Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to today's stream. We're back on Slovak Village. It's day 8 of spring, and we're going to do some planting. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it. I know technically it's still not quite warm enough. We're about a degree shy of being able to plant the crops, but I'm going to risk it. We're going to do fields 11 and 12 with soybeans today. That is my plan. So let's not waste any time. Let's put a bit of music on to accompany our day, our afternoon. Hope everyone's having a good afternoon here on this lovely Thursday. Can't believe it's Thursday. The weekend is nearly upon us again, folks. Where's the week gone? It's gone by ever so fast. It will soon be Christmas. At this rate. We'll set a bit of cardinal direction. Right, so apparently this doesn't auto-detect the width of the seeder or the planter. So I've got to remember manually how wide it is. 27 metres. Okay. That's about a bit of 26 metres. Right, so 1,901 litres of seed left. I'm not worried about fertiliser, obviously, doing soybeans because we don't need it to do the soybeans. But yeah, it'd be nice to get the last 4 fields planted. And that'll give me a few days then at the end of spring to get then spraying done on these 4 fields as well. And then I can also check out and make sure the check out and see the bear with me 1 second, just remembered I need to send someone a text quick. Right. Oh, helps if I put the seeder down, doesn't it? Or the planter. So how's everybody doing? How are you all doing out there? I'm doing okay this week. I've been having a good week. I've been enjoying my farm sim this week. Been enjoying the new server, Deer Country. I've been enjoying this map, and I've been having some fun on Eureka Farms as well. So all 3 games that I'm currently playing are going okay. I'm still a little bit disappointed that Millennial Farms hasn't appeared for PC yet. Apparently the new console update has gone live today, so the map on consoles has apparently been fixed. The slot count's been reduced slightly, and one of the sell point, or the one and only sell point, now actually allows you to sell your crop. I mean, that was a pretty game-breaking error, and I'm surprised that wasn't picked up when the map first went through testing. Because Giants are supposed to test that when they play test a map, that you can that all the sell point triggers work. But you know, hopefully then that means that hopefully if it all's gone smoothly, we might get Millennial Farmers on PC next week, maybe. If Mappers Paradise get it submitted, prompt, get it into testing. Great demand at foodstuff. I don't think I have anything to sell. Although we are getting some bricks. Our brick production is going well. Hopefully today as well, whilst I'm doing some seeding, some of the productions will have a chance to really ramp up a bit and get some stockpiles made. I went into the map off camera and had a bit of a look at some of the XML files and stuff. And the productions, very weirdly, they have a regular output per hour of products for the products that they produce, which I originally looked at and thought, yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's fine. And then obviously I've come in game, I've been playing, and I've been like, things feel a little bit slow. So I went back and looked at the files a second time and noticed a lot further down in the text and the code and everything, way down the bottom, there's a whole separate section for seasons and for production rate with seasons, and it's got like spring, summer, autumn, winter, 4 different rates of output, and they were all a tiny fraction of what the regular output per hour value is when playing without seasons. So I was like, I'm going to change that. I don't want my production to be slowed down just because I'm playing with seasons. I still want the factories to produce the same stuff each hour and every day. The Asus Game Alive. Hello, Asus Game Alive. Need to try and get these fields done today. So my plan is to get 4 fields planted, 2 with soybeans, 2 with corn, and then later on in spring I'm going to be able to do the herbiciding, because these should get all the fertiliser applied now. And then obviously I can head into the summer then, free to do productions, spend a bit of time in the quarry. Can I call you Joe, by the way? I can call you Joe. I'll try and remember that. I'll try and remember to do that. Nice planter this, actually. Although I did notice it still has that tendency to flip over when you're driving around, a bit like the DB60 was last night on the multiplayer server. The DB60 has a little bit of a tendency to flip over when you're driving around with it. But I got used to it. I did get used to it in the end. Mr. Helgi was having some issues with seeding last night. For those of you that didn't see the last night's stream and weren't watching us do the multiplayer, Mr. Helgi was having a bit of issues with seeding. The first thing he did was seed the wrong crop on the field. On the wrong field. Because he didn't realise the field changed. The second thing he did was he kept forgetting to turn off the seeder when he got to the end of the field. And when he was turning round, he was seeding on other fields as he was turning round, which meant I had to get the cultivator out and redo everything and recultivate some of the fields. And then he sits there at one point and says, "Oh, this seeder's fantastic. It's hardly using any seed at all." And then a few minutes later, he's like, "Oh, I haven't got it turned on." It's like, well, yeah, seeder won't use a lot of seed if you don't actually have it turned on and it's not actually seeding. But that's the great thing about multiplayer. You get to have laughs like that. Whereas obviously here in single player on a map like this, I've got to basically make all the laughs myself. I'm the one that's got to do the stupid stuff to entertain everybody. And I really don't like that this field isn't wide enough, or is too wide, that I can't just do full rows. I've got that silly little bit down there. I suppose I've got to seed it. I suppose it needs to be seeded. I can't just leave it, can I? That's a bit of a pity. But yeah, it's nearly 1 PM in the afternoon here in the UK. It's a bit overcast and miserable outside. It's quite warm though for March. I'm wondering if I should run downstairs at some point and grab my lunch and bring it back to the office. I normally like to eat my lunch while I'm farming, especially doing jobs like this, which are quite time consuming, because you get plenty of time whilst the tractor's cruising down the field to fill your face. explains why back in my golf days, whenever I used to jump in a tractor, I used to find the greenkeeper's nose bags. I used to find the nose bags of the greenkeeper either on the back of the tractor chair or somewhere in the cab, because they'd be like scoffing all throughout the day, especially if they were mowing, especially if they were like on rough cutting or something. Right, I've now run out of fertiliser, which is fine because I'm doing soybeans, so we don't need it. I will need to refill the fertiliser before I go corn planting though. And obviously I'm keeping me distance from the trees. I did say I was going to chop down those trees, didn't I? But then I never actually did it. I chopped down some of the other trees between some of the other fields. Good afternoon, Jacob. Welcome back. Long time no see. So Joe meet Jacob, Jacob meet Joe. Right, well that's that field planted. Your PC's not been working. Okay. So next field, I'll tell you what, the nitrogen map on this field is all over the shop. It's all over the place. Whoa. You had problems with Windows and had to reinstall Windows. I know that feeling too well. I had that, as you may recall, a couple of weeks ago. Or a month or so ago, when I had to reinstall Windows on my PC, when I put those new hard drives in and it completely messed everything up. If there's two things I don't like about PCs, it's reinstalling Windows and it's Windows updates. Both of them cause problems. Right, a quick check. So, yeah, the crop damage scale and weeds intensity scale does save in single player. For some reason, it doesn't save in multiplayer, I've noticed. The thing that annoys me about Windows updates is I had it the other day when I streamed on Tuesday. I had to install Windows updates because OBS wouldn't work until I updated Windows. OBS through a paddy. But I installed the Windows updates, and then when I logged back in to Windows, Windows popped up straight away and said, "Oh, we've got updates we would like to install, and you need to restart your computer." And I was like, I've just flipping restarted my computer. Why didn't you install all the updates at the same time? The annoying thing as well is I did my graphics driver. I updated my graphics driver as well on Tuesday. And then last night I had another update, NVIDIA update, come through that I had to install. I'm like, why are you updating drivers twice in a week? because I've probably said this a couple of times, my PC has this weird little thing where whenever you hit restart or shut down, it doesn't turn back on then. The lights are on, the fans are spinning, it's making all the noise, but it doesn't actually, like, reboot. I have to turn it off at the power supply, leave it off for about 30 seconds, turn it back on at the mains, and then switch it back on. And then it will boot up normally. But yeah, if I ever hit restart, it never restarts. It shuts down, turns off to some degree, but then never actually reboots. And then I also have that other issue as well, that once I have restarted Windows and I've logged back in, I have to go around unplugging all the USB devices and plugging them back in, because not all of them seem to get started and initialized when the computer turns on. I think it's because I've got too many USB devices plugged in at the same time. See, I'm doing a Mr. Helgi there. I'm turning around on a field with a seeder turned on. That's bad. Never do that. Turn the seeder off. But yeah, I got the new DLC the other day, on Tuesday, so I was having a play with the new Rodney harvester and transporter. I must admit, based purely on the controls and how the controls are mapped in the game, I prefer the Scorpion King still. I find the Scorpion King a little bit easier to use, playing with, obviously, controller, like I do most of the time. Although I was playing with the steering wheel I have been playing with the steering wheel the last 2 nights on the server. I've been using the Driving Force GT. Even played a little bit of F1 2020 last night, after Mr. Helgi left the server and left me on my own. I need to practice. I need some more practice in that. I've got a bit rusty over the winter. I was still able to set some quick lap times, but I wasn't able to avoid crashing whenever I overtook anybody, which is obviously a bit of a problem. Did you get a new PS4 controller? No, same one. Same one as I've been using since that one broke. Since that one broke the other year, I've been using the same one. This is the one from my PS4 now, so my PS4 doesn't have a controller anymore. I've robbed it. I've robbed it for the PC. And I think when this one breaks, I'll probably invest in one of the new Xbox ones instead. I think they might have a little bit more longevity. So obviously we're doing soybeans, which means there's going to be 2 massive soybean harvests. There's also going to be 2 massive corn harvests. So come the autumn, when we're harvesting, woo Xbox. No, I said I'd get a controller. I'd get a Microsoft controller because they work on Windows. I wouldn't buy an Xbox. I mean, crikey, I would never do that. I'd never lower myself to that state that I would buy an Xbox. I mean, come on. You know, I'm a proper gamer. Again, I've said it before in previous streams, I have no interest in any of the new consoles. I don't play on consoles anymore. I got a PS4 Pro last year as an upgrade to my PS4, and I've barely used it. I think the only game I've played on it is Last of Us 2. And I played a little bit of VR. But I've not really spent any time on it. The one game I wanted to play was Elite Dangerous. And I thought with the PlayStation VR that would be really good. But it's not VR on PlayStation, it's only VR on PC. And I don't have VR for PC, so... bit disappointing. And plus, with all the streaming and recording and stuff that I do, I don't have time to play consoles. I don't have enough time. There's not enough hours in the day as it is for me to get everything done that I need to get done. So trying to play a console is just out of the question. Like I say, we need to implement 36-hour days and 8-day weeks, and then I'd probably have time then. Excuse me. So down to about 39% seed. So yeah, I will need to go and refill. Once I've done this field, which has actually taken longer than the other field did. Halfway through the morning though, here on day 8. Not doing too bad. Time's ticking along nicely. 5 times speed seems about right for me, I think. Sometimes, maybe late in the afternoon, might crank it up a bit just so I can get to the point where I can sleep and advance to the next day. Like I did at the end of day 7. But we'll see. We'll see if what I do today's a bit of a gamble, because I'm planting seed and technically it's still too cold for this seed, but I'm hoping it's not going to fail. I'm hoping it's just going to sit in the ground, and then tomorrow when it is warmer it'll go bing, you know. Worst comes to the worst, I have to seed the fields again. if the seed fails to germinate, I'll have to seed it again, which is probably good that I've got 4 days left still. Here in Saisons. And again, I've got a stupid bit of field down the edge there where the seed is not quite wide enough to reach. Might have to break out the terrain tool and just paint some grass down that edge, so I don't have to worry about seeding it in future. remember if these fields... No, it was field 15. Field 15 was the one I didn't seed. It was also a little bit too wide. The field was a little bit too wide. Field 14 had a similar issue. That was a little bit too wide as well. But yes, our crops are already emerging on the fields after just a couple of days. I really like that. I don't know if this map... No, this map's not like Deer Country. Deer Country, when I was looking at it last night, was a bit weird. Because Deer Country lets you start harvesting in the last week of summer. The last, you know, period of summer, in late summer. Which means you've got longer to harvest, but you've got shorter to seed and plant, and the summer is very short then, because of the seeding window. There's not a lot of summer time in the summer. You don't get a lot of respite, you know, which is good, I suppose, because, like I say, a couple of the fields that we've got on the multiplayer server are quite big. And we've only got the one harvester at the moment. So, harvesting's going to be quite a long job on that map. Especially as it's not a very big harvester. It's only the 560 currently. Come on, fold up. There we go. We're going to go get some seed and some fertilizer. We're going to come back and we're going to do corn. There, folded. Took its time. So at least the cartons factory's running. Cartons. I'm starting to make my own cartons. Right, popped open my covers. There we go. No, I wanted seed there. Right. There we go. Now we're filling seed, baby. Filling with seed. Right. 20,000, 2,000. Oh dear. See, that's what I was on about. This seeder likes to tip over for no reason. Right, need to go do some... So once we've got the corn in the ground, fields are seeded. Well, at least all the ones that I start with anyway, on this map. So then we're free to go off, like I say, go check on the sawmill and the quarry. See how production is going. Obviously I could be doing this job a lot quicker if I had a worker using the other seeder to do a field, but like I say, still got another 3 days yet of spring, so I'm not in a rush. It's better to do the job properly than let a worker do it and mess it up. That's ready to go. I still think this seeder looks a bit weird without having a tank on it. Having some kind of tank or tanks to put your seed and fertilizer in. I think these little boxes are I don't know, they just don't, the seeder just looks naked to me. You know, a seeder like this, I'd expect to have tanks on, so you know you're really making the maximum. So you've got, you know, maximum capacity for seed and fertilizer to go with the exceptional working width of the machine. It's a bit worrying that I've already used half my fertilizer. And I haven't even done one full strip yet. We might be fertilising after we've seeded, folks, because I'm not going to keep driving back to the farm to refill this thing. Not when we've used very little seed. wondering if the other seeder would have been a better option for doing the corn. Because we've already, you know, I've slurry spread the field, so I've done a lot of the fertilising before seeding. So I didn't think we would need to use that much whilst actually seeding. Because I've preemptively done the slurrying. But it seems like the corn wants a lot of fertiliser. Now I'm thinking to myself, do I need to go back? Do I need to go and change? Do I need to go grab the other seeder? Because this looks like it's going to be 14% and done. Where's my other seeder? He's there. He will do corn. See, I think this is definitely going to hold much more. Yeah, this is going to hold tons of fertiliser, look. So yeah, this seeder isn't anywhere near as wide as the other one, but it's got much higher seed and fertilizer capacity, so I'm thinking I'm going to need to fill it up a lot less. I'm not going to need to refill it as frequently. Let's get this more down here. Right, hire a worker. Worker can do that bit. I'm going to carry on, just finish this until I run out of fertiliser, basically, is the plan. Tristan 17200, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, Tristan. Tristian. Sorry, I didn't see the extra I there. Tristian. Guidance for the clinically vulnerable. What is that? New update. On as part of this roadbook, we can now inform that from the 1st of April. Apparently I don't have to lock down anymore after the 1st of April. And that's new. I still will, obviously. Okay, we're going to stop there. Because I just noticed that my worker is doing the lime spreading. Is buying seed and fertiliser, and I don't want him to do that. I don't want him to be buying seed and fertiliser. He's got enough, so I will manually carry on and get this field seeded and fertilised. So, yeah, there's still quite a lot of this field to do. So I didn't get as far on this field as I thought I would with the big planter. I wonder what else we could use. Because that's the one I've got, but it literally doesn't hold any. Doesn't hold any stuff. You can get it with a tank, but I don't know which of these tanks mean what. So I don't want to buy it with an expansion tank, but there's nothing much bigger, sadly, then in the in the planting category. So I may end up diving into the seeding category and getting myself maybe a seed hawk or one of these Bourgeot thingies. I mean, that's 23.2 meters. That's not too bad. That's 30 and all. That's a bit big. I could get the 24 meter Bourgeot. That would work. Do, 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 do. So the seeder's rocketing along quite nicely. Should have had this seeder on the multiplayer server, shouldn't I, really? It would have fit in with Deer Country. But it's going well. I think pH is okay on all my fields, because I did live spread all my fields. Nitrogen is okay on all my fields, I think. Got no yield information, obviously, until we get to the harvest in the autumn. do like these quad tracks though from Car Farms. These are good mods. Good machines. So it looks like I've got 2 rows to do after this, and then this field is done. We'll have our corn planted. So we then just got 1 single field left, field 5. And once that field's done, we'll be quids in. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to sell that back. That planter, I'm going to sell it. Simply because it's not what I want. It doesn't have enough capacity for seed and fertilizer. It will certainly fertilizer. It doesn't have enough fertilizer capacity. I love the 27 meter width and everything about it. It just doesn't hold enough seed and fertilizer. This thing holds loads, look. Okay, it's only 14 meters, but I'm not going to need to go back to the farm anytime soon to refill, so that's time saving. I believe it's this is also quicker than the one I was using, than the JD90. So we built this city on sausage rolls, everybody, but it's not the sausage roll song. But you can add the sausage roll lyrics if you like when you're singing along to it at home. Right, that's that field done. We've done a field, everybody. Right, what I'm going to quickly do... I'm going to quickly do a headland. And then I'm just going to let a worker run loose while I run downstairs, grab my lunch, because it's now 1:30 and I'm still no closer to getting my lunch out of the fridge. And also I need a drink because my throat's getting a little bit hoarse. Wonder why I didn't remove those trees. Just a bit tight down here, doesn't it? Sausage roll city, sausage roll city. I'll only know this song for that now. I'll never be able to sing the proper lyrics. Right, worker is hired. He will buy seed and fertiliser, won't he? Now he won't. Right, I'll be back in a second, folks. I'm just going to grab some lunch. I've got me dinner, got me lunch. I've even spoke to the chef and sorted out my dinner for later as well. So, 2 birds, 1 stone. Two birds, 1 stone and all that stuff. Has the work been doing all right while I've been gone? It doesn't look like he's messing up. Does it? Yes, he has. What, messed up? What's he messed up? Has he made a mess down the bottom of the field? I'll have a look in a second then. Not noticing anything major. It might just fractionally have lifted up a little bit early. On that end, but we can live with that. Let's have a look. I mean, it's not showing me any non-seeded parts on the map, so I can probably assume that is good. I mean, there might just be this bit here. There might be that bit where he's not quite seeded. Oh, and that bit as well. So he might be lifting up a fraction early. Which, if that's the case, then it just means that at the end of the field, I just need to run down again and do 2 extra headlands. So yeah, I might just need to do another row. I think if I'd set Courseplay to do it, Courseplay would have done it fine. If I'd have done it with Courseplay rather than the in-game worker. But then people complain that Courseplay obviously is free. Right, let's have a quick trip over to the quarry. Right, we've run out of soil. I need some soil. A lot of soil here. I now feel like I'm playing Gold Rush. This is Gold Rush now. I should probably get a little dump trailer that I can just use for quickly filling up from these sources. Another load of soil. But they never end. We'd sing and dance forever and a day. The life we choose. Yeah, I've got 2 big heaps of stone here to keep the gravel machine running. I don't know if I've got any trailers that will fit on the back of the wheel loader. Whether I've got a trailer that I could use. So, stone is... we've got plenty of stone. So we're going to produce tons of gravel. There we go, we'll take that. So that's another full bucket of stone. We'll grind that down into gravel. Apparently Helper C has completed his task. Shall we go see if that's true, ladies and gentlemen? Nearly. So yeah, that's it then. Seeding for year 1 is now complete, folks. All the crops for my first year on this map are in the ground. That's brilliant stuff. Right. So, the only thing I will need to do once we've got emergence is a herbicide spray these 4 fields, and that'll be it until harvest. I won't need to touch the fields. Right. Cedar back to the farm. I'm pleased with that. All my crops are in the ground and we've still got days to spare. Oh, we've got some weeds. Some weeds have emerged. That's turning too sharp, mate. Let's... So this machine's done. Finitoed. Unless there's any contracts we want to undertake. Field 10 and field 32. Where's field 10's over there. Field 32's down here. Could do some cultivating. I do own a cultivator, don't I? Yeah, I have the Bourgeot. So I'm going to accept that cultivating contract. I feel this tractor didn't do enough work today because obviously he had the JB90 planter attached, which ran out of fertilizer very early on. So he hasn't actually done much work. Before it gets dark. Certainly am working 9 to 5, Dolly. At least on Slovak Village I'm working 9 to 5. Right, there's not a lot of room on this field. So this is going to pay me a little bit of money for doing this contract. Nice spot of cultivating. More food. More food. I think he wanted to he really wanted to drive down that white line, but I don't want him to do that just yet. Now, obviously, we don't want to drive into that ditch, so let's make sure we do a bit of a headland on the top of the field as well. Before we just consume ourselves with driving up and down. There we go. Cultivating fields is lots of fun. Like I say, we'll do the herbicide spreading tomorrow probably on the fields. Run from town to town. Doing all the fields, 'cause it's what we do. Bye-bye. It's a nice cultivator, this. Looks like a farmer forgot to harvest his potatoes last year, because we seem to just be cultivating them into the ground. What's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he wasn't meeting you here today to take you to his castle in the sky? What about ploughing technology? Have I got any bigger ploughs? Got 12 metres. To be fair, the Culti Plough Platinum did a fairly decent job this year, so I'm probably not going to upgrade that terribly soon. bit of a snake on. This cultivator's doing a good job. Mid-spring is coming to an end. Late spring will be upon us. Can't remember. Did I buy a baler in the last stream, or was I just looking at a baler? I can't remember now. Because I'm wondering at what point we're going to be able to do our first grass mowing of the year. Based on the fields. 24, obviously, and 7 and 8 are our grass fields. we'll be getting this field finished. And then I'll go back and spend a couple of minutes having a look at, say, a few of the productions. We've already briefly visited the quarry and moved some stuff around there. So, we might have another look at that in a bit. That's working. So cultivating contract will be complete. There we go. Contract complete. Couple more fertilising gigs. Field 32 still wants. Oh, yeah. That's something to watch out for. When doing a contract on a field, if you're using the no trespassing mod, don't complete the contract until you've actually exited the field. because you will get fined for being on the land else. So just there, you will have noticed when I completed the contract, I was getting penalties for being on the field. So must make sure in future I don't cash the contracts in till I'm back at my farm and I'm back on my land. Right, where was this parked? Somewhere down here, wasn't it? Yeah, I've got that class harvester. Right then, that's that done. So I've got a little bit of money there from a contract. Right, let's head over to Sawmill. How are we doing? I've spawned 10 pallets. Ooh, look at all those. Whoa! Wonkyphysics.com. Derpyphysics.com. Great demand at the transport company for what? Soybeans, which I don't really have any of. Furniture fabrication will buy my boards though. If I wanted to sell boards, the furniture fabrication will buy them. Might be worth remembering. How many wood chips you've got? You've got 920, so you don't have a lot of wood chips. But the sawmill over here does. But yeah, I could potentially then sell. I could take some boards one day to the transport company. Right, what I can do, I've got fuel. Might not go in there. No. What? Fuel doesn't go in that building. What am I talking about? The machines which use the diesel are up here. It's hard to get up here with this massive tanker. Probably should have brought the smaller one. So yeah, you'll remember I bought loads of diesel because I thought these machines were going to use loads of diesel. Turns out they don't really use a lot of diesel. So I've kind of got a tanker full of fuel at the minute. I've still got 97,000 litres left. This machine is never going to be empty. It's always going to have fuel in it, I think. So quick check again. How are we doing for stuff? Empty pallets, we've got 80. We're getting a little bit low on cement. the stone crusher's doing all right. And the gold separator is not doing bad. We've got 106 litres of gold now. Looks like I've got 8 pallets of bricks over there. I wanted to sell my bricks. Bless you. Thank you. Big piles of stone, baby. Must be close to running out of dynamite soon. In which case I'll have to go and buy some more. But I probably want a load of they bring out new DLC in ATS. Yeah, Texas is the next map, isn't it? Coming out. Did I read or hear somewhere? I haven't got Colorado yet because I haven't played ATS in a while. So I don't even have the last map that they released, which I think was Colorado. Texas I would be interested in getting, because Texas will be quite a big big map, because Texas is a flipping huge state. Colorado I wasn't particularly fussed about because it's all in that same Utah, Washington, what was the other place? There's Washington, Utah, what was the other place? The other place, oh, I can't remember the name of it now. It's where Chow Sonnen comes from. Oregon. Oregon. That was it, Oregon. I felt Colorado was maybe a little going to be, was a bit too similar to those states, so I didn't get that DLC, or I haven't got it yet. Texas will be a bit different, I think. Texas will be a different state, different kind of map, I think. But I need to play Euro Truck again, really. I need to play a bit more of that at some point in time. I mean, there's probably some DLC for Euro Truck I haven't got yet either. There's probably a couple of maps that have come out for that since I last played it. But I really wish they'd do a proper UK map for Euro Truck. Which is, you know, at least a decent and more accurate scale, with more actual real places mapped in it. So, got 19,000 litres of dynamite left. I'm probably not going to get any dynamite, because I imagine I should be able to get plenty of stuff. Going to need more pallets putting in the brick factory, which I can probably do tomorrow. I'm going to need more cement. I I'm also going to need to get some water. I can probably use this for the water. That's an extra 25,000 litres. Oh! Come on. Hey! Saved it. I think this is taking me the wrong way. I think I'm on the wrong road. I am. So if I go get another 20 pallets of concrete in the morning, bring them out here to the sawmill, then go get 20 pallets of pallets, and then I might take the bricks I've got and sell those. I'm going to park that there. Yeah, we're going to run out of gravel, I think. I can't remember whether I've just got a regular plain old crop trailer. Have I? Have I got a regular old tipper? Or have I only got the grain cart? Looks like I've only got the grain cart. I might get one of those. That would do it. It's 35,000 litres. Could go for one of those. But you know what? I've not used one of these yet. Need a tractor. 5,000 will do. Might be perfect actually, thinking about it. Oh, there goes a road sign. Killing road sign still. You know what I'm going to do? Do something very unusual. Where's the house? Down here, isn't it? Let's go for 11 hours sleep. That brings us up to day 9, late spring. It's going to be too wet for me to do any actual harvest stuff now. So my fields are planted. It says. Oh, I did buy a baler, look, and I bought a tedder. They're down here at the shop. I know I bought some equipment. So I have got a baler. I think I went for a round one, because my trailer will hold more round bales than square ones. Oh, look at that. Sidewalls, baby. I shut up in your face. First time I've had rain on the map. First rain of the year. I think if I go this way... It's a nicer place, I shut up in your face. Can load this up a lot quicker now. Not the fastest overloader in the world, is it, this trailer? Right, there's another pile over here. Full again. So just empty into there. This will get all the gravel moved. So at least our bricks will keep being churned out. Like I say, I do need to go and get some cement as well today. I do like this quarry though. I do like this little system down here. I really like this part of the map. And I still haven't got, like I say, I haven't got into any of the other productions yet. So I don't quite know what the deal is with all of them. But there we go. We've got another 35,000 litres of gravel. So we're not short on gravel, folks. In fact, when it comes to gravel, we've got a lot of it. So it's still saying my fields aren't yet have not started to grow yet. Right, okay. So I'll leave the weed spraying then for a little bit. Right, that's the gravel. So there's 100,000 litres of gravel now in that machine. Might just back this out of the way a bit. When it comes to dynamite, we still have, well, we still have 14,000 litres. I wonder if I should think about maybe bringing a big trailer down here. Just to take out some of the excess. So yeah, using a trailer is a slightly quicker way of emptying these heaps. I've got a lot of gold as well, everybody. I've got 379 litres of gold. We could get paid. We could earn some money today. We could earn some big money. About $9,000 worth. To be fair, no. To be fair, that is a lot more gold than I sold the other day, so I should get more than 9,000 for it. Right. That's all the soil. Definitely keeping the machine filled up though, aren't we? How much stone have I got? 32,000 litres there, so I've got nearly a full trailer load there. Like I say, I'm looking forward to the fact I've got plenty of gold. I like this Grimmy trailer though, because it's got that little conveyor belt on the back. That little conveyor doodah. So that'll be filling up nicely, look. Right, I want my pallet trailer now. Here we are. Got plenty of cartons, look. The carton factory's on the on the make. So let's go grab all the pallets of cement that I bought earlier, and then let's get them put down, taken to the quarry. And then from the quarry, I think it's 20 pallets I can transport at a time with this. So let's make sure we've got 20 pallets of concrete, shall we? Currently. I've got 18 pallets. Right, I need 2 more then. There we are. 20 pallets of cement. Put my bacons on. Plenty of cement. Kind of, sort of. Right, let's go get some pallets then. 20 pallets will do. Train's coming. Not today, Mr. Train. Not today. Born 20, that'll do. I've forgotten how many's in a stack. Is it 5 or something pallets in a stack? I can't remember. Yeah. I think it's 6 or 7. I think it's 6 or 7 individual pallets. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7. 7 pallets in each pallet of pallets, if that makes sense. So we've now got 202 pallets here. So yeah, they're not going to. They're not going to run out anytime soon. What we probably should do I've got enough for 40 pallets of bricks. Right, let's go sell some bricks then, shall we? Who's the best place? Transport company. And they are right at the top of the map. So the first crop on Slovak Village that I'm going to get paid for is bricks. It's a little bit unusual. Don't normally grow a lot of bricks, but we've done it. So 40 pallets worth of bricks. I'm hoping this is going to make some seriously good money. How heavy is this truck? 26,771. It's a little bit awkward. There we go. Oh, nearly had it. There, sold. How much did we get? $38,000. It cost me $34,000 to buy the cement. Cost me 34, so I've made literally $4,000 out of that. Not factoring obviously how much we've had to spend on the dynamite, the fuel. That's not terribly profitable. That's actually very disappointing. So we'll take these 20 pallets as well. We might as well have 68 grand, haven't we? I'm wondering if I should sell the gold. Should I come, or should I do a stone delivery perhaps? Sell points proving a little bit testing. It's almost as if the trailer is just a little bit too high. Might have to use a low loader. Boards aren't going to fetch a lot. Stone, gravel. Gold price is on the increase. Maybe I should sell some gold. So we made 76,000 from our bricks. Our 40 pallets. Like I say, it's a shame it's cost me like 35 grand to buy concrete. I could spawn 4 more pallets, but I don't think we'll bother. To fully fill that up, it's going to cost me 184 grand. I'm not ready for that yet. Gonna need more water for the gold separator soon. I'll spend 7 grand on water for the gold separator. Saves me filling it up with a tanker, doesn't it? I'ma take my gold. And I'm gonna see how much I get paid for that them there gold in those there hills. So we're going to the bank, which I think is just down past the shop, if I recall correctly. There it is. $46 grand. That's a lot better. That's better than selling bricks. That's a lot better than selling bricks, folks. think I had 4 wheels off the ground then. Back to the quarry, everybody. So yeah, the nearly full tank of gold is definitely worth having. What I should probably do is grab this trailer. Because I could take a load of stone. I'm not quite used to the rear axles yet on this trailer, but I will get there. By road sign. Where did the truck come from? It's on the mod hub. Right, let's take all the stone. And we're going to go sell a full trailer load of stone and see how much that gets us. Gravel is worth a bit more than stone, but I don't really have... I need the gravel for the bricks. How much is dynamite going to cost me? 368 grand for a full complement of dynamite. What happens if I reinvest that 46 grand I just got for the gold? How many litres does that get me? Probably not a lot looking at this. $17,000 litres, which is a little bit more than what we've got in there already. I heard a weird sound then. What was that? Caleb is now hosting my stream. Thank you for the host, Caleb. I think Streamlabs notifications are still a bit broken because it's not appearing in the chat, a lot of this stuff. And I had someone subscribe the other night and it didn't put any notification at all on the stream. But thank you for the host, Caleb. Right. One trailer load of stone going to the transport company. Bit tight and fiddly. Can you spell your Twitch name, please? Can I spell it? Yeah. CWATTYESO. I'm unloading this over here somewhere. I think I raided you. The notification said hosting. Let me have a look at Streamlabs. What did Streamlabs tell me? 1542 Caleb is now hosting you. 1543 Caleb is now hosting you. So you're hosting, you're not, you didn't raid. I got 38,000 bucks. For one trailer load of stone. Tough map to make money on, folks. Spell my name again if you don't mind. Yeah, CWATTYESO. Caleb is raiding with a party of two. Thank you for the raid, Caleb. Yeah, tough gig. Yeah, you've raided this time. I've had a couple of raids in the last week or two. I had a big one a couple of weeks ago from Red Dirt Ranch, and then someone else raided me the other night with about 30 people. So it's been very nice to get some new eyes on the product. Right, I might come and do this herbicide spraying next. I've got plenty of cartons, but at this moment in time, I don't think there's anywhere on the map I can sell cartons. I don't even know. Oh, I have got Agraz. question was, where was I going to place Agraz? I was toying with the idea of maybe putting Agraz down here, you know. If I owned field 19, I could put Agraz down here on field 19. And Agraz would probably give me another sell point to sell a lot of my stuff. But what we want now, of course, is the sprayer. Where did I park the sprayer, folks? Over here. Still got herbicide in it from last time, so I don't need to fill it up. How are you, CWATTY? I'm very well, thank you, Caleb. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Question is it going to let me herbicide, or do I have to wait till the crop emerges like on the other fields? I can never remember the seasons. Remember whether am I online in the Discord? I don't even think I've got the Discord open. No, I haven't been online, look. Right, we can but give it a try, can't we? Should be able to get away with lowering it a bit on this map. Don't know if this is having any kind of effect. Because the soil's not changing colour. I don't know if that worked or not. I don't know if that was actually having any effect. I think you've got to wait for the crop to appear. I don't think you can herbicide spray until you've got crop on the field. Although I've got weeds on the field, I don't think the herbicide works until the crop has started growing. So, might have to leave the spraying for another day yet. Right, let's have a look then quick. Have we got any new contracts available? Loads of fertilising gigs. I don't really want to do fertilising though. can certainly do a bit more tree chopping though. I should change the cut length. Let's go for 6 meters instead. Oh, back up, back up, back up, back up. There we go. Drop that down. Oh, and I got a rubbish bit there. Got a rubbish bit off that tree. Right, let's do that one. Making a bit of a mess here now. There's a train. Hello, train. Ooh. Let's go get my Liebe. Logs have got a wriggle on. Bye, logs. And that's a lot of wood chips. Got a lot of wood chips there. Whoa. I love the physics in this game. They're really good. They don't leave you the least bit, you know. Tell you what, I've nearly used up all my wood that I had in here. So I'm not going to be producing a ton of boards at the moment. I think I've burnt through all me logs. And obviously I've just got this weird little bit here. Yeah. Let's oh, I've still got 70,000 litres of logs. Got a lot of pallets in there too, so I don't need to put any pallets in there. But I am going to need a lot more logs. Some of these trees are not that generous. They're all different heights, that's the problem. They're not all consistent, these trees. Various degrees of wood coming out of them. Like this one's going to produce about 2 logs, I think, looking at it. Hello, Mr. Forrester. Hello, Mr. Helgi. I would say hello, hello, Mr. Cedar, but you have a bit of problem seeding, don't you, Mr. Helgi? So I can't call you Mr. Cedar. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I've made a bit of money today. Sold some bricks. Seeding? What is that, lol? That's where you take a machine and you drive round a field for several hours but don't actually turn it on. You know, apparently. But yeah, I've sold some bricks today. Sold like 40 pallets of bricks, so made a little bit of money. Sold some more gold, made 46 grand today for gold, so gold prices must have gone up a bit. Which is nice. Got my field seeded, got my soybeans and me corn planted. However, it's still saying planted at the minute. It's not saying it's not gone to growing yet, which means I can't do me herbiciding yet either, so I can't kill me weeds. But I'm getting rid of all the I'm getting some more logs for the sawmill, because I'm close to running out of wood. I've almost burnt through all the trees I've cut down previously. So although, as you can see, I'm having varying degrees of success with the trees. They're not all the same height round here, which means, unfortunately, some of these trees are actually a little bit crap. So, once I've deforested this area, I might have to look at planting some trees myself. And once I've planted trees, all the trees that I plant should all grow to the same height, and they should all be the same type of tree. On that tree now. There you go. Just needed to put out my extension a bit. Alright, let's remove the stumps. Then we'll get my little wheel loader in here and I've also found the fastest way to film the machines at the quarry is to use a trailer. Fill a trailer with soil and stone and stuff and use that to fill the machines. It's a lot quicker. But yeah, I bought 35,000 bucks worth of cement earlier to fill the cement machine. I then went and sold 40 pallets of bricks and only made about 70,000 bucks. So I was like, cement is kind of expensive, and therefore the bricks, don't really make a lot of money then when you factor in all the stuff you have to buy. I was going to buy some more dynamite today, but that was really expensive too. And I was only going to end up doubling the amount I'd already got. So I was like, it's hardly worth doing at this moment till I've got some more money. Oh, yes. That's a lot of logs. Haven't tried sending any pallets aboard yet at the furniture company. They should be. Sorry, I got distracted there. What was that? Loads of emails. Suddenly I've just had like 50 emails appear. So let me just go and delete these. What was that other one? It's a bit of a wobble on. This is still the fastest way to pick up logs in-game. I did try using the machine over there, but honestly, it's just not worth the faff. You can pick up more logs quickly and easier using the big bag handler. So, do it. Put a load of straps around the logs and just haul them away. I prefer a chainsaw and winch to the heavy equipment. Yeah, I've got the chainsaw's alright. Chainsaw's not as good for chopping up the logs though. For logging the trees quickly and de-limbing them. I must admit, I do prefer the tree harvester for that reason. It's a lot quicker at taking the trees down and de-limbing them. But certainly for picking up the logs, I definitely prefer this method. It wouldn't be so bad if the grapples on these machines could actually pick up more than one log at a time. Because that's the ball ache with it. The log grapples are rubbish at picking up logs. So I'm just using a wheel loader with the big bag handler instead. Oh! now it kind of resembles a game of Kaplunk. When the logs start bouncing and rattling around. Oh. It's alright, it's under control. I am a professional. Don't panic, people. I know what I'm doing. A lot of wood chips. Might need to bring a trailer down and take care of that. let's just whiz around here. I like the big bag handler as well because you can use it to like push the logs and arrange them in a nice little pile so you can actually pick loads up. Got 140,000 litres of wood now in the sawmill. Got plenty of boards. I could get 10 pallets of boards. I don't think I need to put any boards over here because I've got plenty of boards in here, look. And it's making pallets. I've got plenty of pallets. I'm not short of pallets at the minute in any of my other productions. So I'm doing okay on that front. Let's go back over to the blasting office where I've still got 12,000 litres. Got some soil. We are making good money. Still got 92,000 litres of gravel in there, that's all right. 94,000 litres of water. Got what, 48,000 litres of gravel currently. Looks like I've got... I thought I had more bricks earlier. I've got 9 pallets. I've got 9 pallets of bricks. If I wanted to sell more bricks, I have got 9 pallets of bricks. Yes, I'm using one of the new potato trailers to be my stone and gravel trailer. That probably wasn't what the manufacturers had in mind when Giants released the DLC, that players would use the potato trailers for doing gravel and stone. But the reason I'm using it for gravel and stone is because of this bit on the back here. The unloading mechanism is perfect for unloading into there. So, you know, it solves a little issue. I can fill the machines faster than using the wheel loader. Let's try and line this up. The only downside to these trailers is they don't unload very quick. They're very slow at unloading, which is a bit of a pity. Plenty of stone anyway. So I wonder if like brick, like most crops, if there's like a certain time of year where it's better to sell bricks and stuff. It's kind of a bit all over the shop at the minute. So how much is the dynamite again? 2,500 dynamite for 3,000 litres. So 10 pallets for 30,000 litres would cost me 25,000. That's cheaper than buying it at the machine. That is actually cheaper than buying it at the blasting office. It just means I have to go and manually fetch the pallets. I think. Give me all that gold. Give me all that gold. Some big nuggets coming out of there. Some big chunks. Be filling my little gold box up. And I'll be ready to take that to the bank in a couple of days. 95%. Nice trailer load of soil. We'll put that in the Gold Rush setup over here. What's his name? Is it Parker? Parker Schneebel or something like that? Is that the name of the guy from Gold Rush? Parker Schneebel. Was it Todd Hoffman? Was he one? It's been a while since I've watched Gold Rush. So, what am I going to need next? I'm alright for water in that machine. We'll probably, like I say, we're going to need dynamite then, aren't we? To keep that running. That's got plenty of water in it. So let's head to the shop. And let's buy some dynamite, shall we? 20 pallets should do it, I think. Because like I say, we can actually sell the stone loose. So the stone we can just sell as stone if we want to the transport company. They must use it in road maintenance and stuff, highway maintenance. If I have a surplus of gravel, they'll buy that as well. And obviously, with my trailer, I can transport 175,000 litres in one go. So, it keeps us getting paid. The day 9 is coming to an end here in late spring. I do need to come down to the store at some point and collect my baler and tedder. Because I've left those down here. Pallets then. I really wish there was an option to choose how many I wanted to buy. There's 10 pallets. So I need 6 more pallets of dynamite. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. High explosives, dangerous. Probably should have my beacons on then, shouldn't I? Me warning, me hazard lights. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll be able to do this herbiciding as well. I really need that crop to emerge. The soybeans and the corn crop. Definitely need that to emerge. Yeah, that was a lot cheaper. That not only was that cheaper than buying it at the machine, I've got a lot more dynamite as well. So although sometimes you think it's convenient just to buy stuff from the machine menu, the machines can fleece you a bit, I think. I think the machines fleece you. It's like if I was wanted to put water in this machine, it's going to cost me $7,000. I don't mind paying $7,000, I don't. I'm not going to pay $188,000. I'm not. So again, when I want cement, it's going to be better for me to go and buy pallets, I think. Right, they're working brilliantly. So, you know what? Like I did the other night, I'm just going to crank the time scale up. Because there's not a lot else we can do here on day 9. Apart from wait for all the machines to do what the machines are doing. Like I say, what I really want to see tomorrow is fields 5, 6, 11 and 12 turn green. They need to go green. And then I can start to actually get them de-weeded. I'm still toying. I still can't make my mind up with what type of chickens to buy on this map. It's a shame you can't use the chickens in the meat factory. You can't put chickens into the meat factory, sadly. You can only put cows, sheep and pigs. Which is a bit of a pity. 22 degrees air temperature now, though. That's not bad. Definitely getting warmer. What's the weather forecast? About the same tomorrow. Day 10, late spring. Good morning, everybody. Yes, we have green fields. That means... Da-da-da-da. I can now herbicide spray. I can do my spraying. 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 So my soybeans and my corn are the only fields that haven't been tret. Tell you what, this first year harvest, if it all goes according to plan, you know, and everything works properly, and seasons doesn't foul up, it could be a very good first year, because I've got a lot of crop planted on a lot of fields. It's obviously going to be a test of my harvester, whether my harvester's actually going to be capable of working fast enough to get through all the fields, because I've only got one combine. Excuse me. Right, do this field now. So 2 fields of soybeans, 2 fields of corn, 2 fields of wheat. I think I doubled up with a wheat harvest. 2 fields of canola. So I'm kind of edging my bets as well first year. I've got me root crops. I've got my potatoes and me sugar beets planted as well. Right, I'm going to do a headland here because turning around with that train line with this big boom is not easy. Okay. Apparently it's let me do that bit. So it might have registered on there before, even though it didn't change the soil colour previously. Nicely done. Right, folks, I'm going to save these next two fields for the next live stream. I'm going to take a break at this point, go and get my dinner and everything, and then I'll be back later on with the Deer Country multiplayer map. And I'll be doing some more work on that map, doing some more fertilising and more seeding. So that'll be good. But yeah, we got all our fields, look. All my fields are absolutely perfect. Because I'm a maestro. I am a genius when it comes to getting my fields done. Everything else is running nicely, like I say, the sawmill. Plenty of boards. Plenty of wood. Loads of stuff there. Quarry. We know how that's working, because we saw that. So we've got nice new dynamite. We've got 87,000 litres of stone, 160 odd thousand litres of stone, 80 odd thousand litres of soil now. Oh my god, we're going to be able to keep all these machines running forever. How's my gold doing? I've got 430 litres of gold, so that box is nearly ready for selling. And how are we doing down here then on our ooh, bricks, pallets of bricks. So let's have a look. I've got 31. We've got 31 in storage. So yeah, productions are going well. Fields are all going well. It's day 10. There's only 2 more days of spring left after this. So we've got obviously day 11 of spring, day 12 of spring, and then we'll be into the summer. And we'll see what summer brings us. Hopefully be able to get some mowing done, which will be nice. Tell you what, we're going to be harvesting some of the crop fairly soon. We've only got 2 weeks. There's only like the first period of summer where we can't seed anything. So that doesn't actually give us a lot of time, does it, when you think about it? Corn and soybeans is harvested much later in the year, but literally the wheat, barley, canola, that's all going to be harvested in the summer. So there's not going to be a lot of time. I'm not going to have too much thumb twiddling time. You know, we're literally going to be like right in on the old harvesting stuff soon. How much gravel have I got? Nearly 120,000 litres of gravel down here. So they're filling up nicely. So yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in this afternoon to this afternoon stream. Like I say, I will be back later on with the multiplayer map Deer Country, so I will be streaming that after dinner, so be sure to come back and join me for that then. However, for now, from Slovak Village, it's goodbye, cheerio, and I'll see you all later. Take care.